24 Hour Fitness, Ventura, California.
Getting directions to 24 Hour Fitness.
Oh 24 Hour Fitness, Tracy, California. Oh my God. That guy could have a brilliant plan. I don't have any gloves I work with, Sam, but thank you for asking. Hello, Emily. If you guys need another freelance writer for your website, I'd be more than happy to. I'm the creator and owner of HBRV Lifestyle. No, I don't. I don't have any gloves. Dude. Now RVbusiness.com. Now the website RVbusiness.com wants to spread lies. Welcome to HB RV Lifestyle. Let me start again. Welcome to HB RV Lifestyle, the podcast. I am the host, the Honey Badger, here to give it to you straight and transparent about the RV business, as well as other things. Now, I'm going live right now while I'm stuck in a pile of traffic. And the reason why I'm going live is because I just got notification that RVIA and RVbusiness.com want to continue to spread lies that have no facts behind them. I have contacted the California Air Resource Board. I've had 4 different people from the CARB tell me there is no such thing as a motor home sales ban. Motor homes in general do not have to abide by the ZEV. It is the chassis manufacturer and the weight, not the chassis. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of it. The lies need to stop. If you're mad about California and New Jersey and New York and Massachusetts and Washington and Oregon all adopting this stuff, okay, be mad. But stop spreading misinformation and lies when you haven't even reached out to the California Air Resource Board to triple check. Nobody's done it. So here's what I'm going to say. It is based on weight. It is not based on the type of vehicle. So I'm going to repeat this for the millionth time because it seems like this lie just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's frustrating. We're going to use Ford as an example. If Ford is going to build 100 vehicles with combustible engines, or they plan on selling 100 total vehicles between the weight of 8,501 pounds and 14,000 pounds, then 8% of those 100 vehicles, not 8% of RVs, 8% of those vehicles in that weight range have to be zero emissions. Not 8% of RVs. Stop lying to people. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the lies. It took me 1 week to get the truth. But propaganda after propaganda after propaganda continues through the RV media, whether it's YouTube, whether it's RVbusiness.com, whether it's a bunch of baloney. As a manufacturer, don't want to sell in California anymore. You don't want to sell in New York. You don't want to sell in New Jersey. You don't want to participate in buying the credits to have combustible engines. That's not on Massachusetts. That's not on any of them. I'm going to repeat it again. Stop lying to people. RVIA, stop lying to dealers. RVDA, stop lying to people. This is a choice. This is a choice made by the manufacturers of motorhomes. They chose not to participate. The chassis manufacturers chose not to participate. I'm telling you, if you want to continue down the path of the lies, I'm going to have to just keep talking about it every single day until I go viral. Until I go viral with the truth, instead of all the lies and fake news and fake information, I'll just keep talking every day about it, which is not going to help anybody. It's not beneficial to the industry. It's not beneficial to the community. It's not beneficial to the consumer. If all we're going to do is they lie, I tell the truth. They lie, I tell the truth every single day. Oh yeah, I'm fired up. I'm tired of the propaganda. I'm tired of this crap. I'm over it. Let's get to the bottom of it. If I have to send the email out that I got from the CARB to every single freaking human being on planet Earth to finally get somebody to retract the lies, I'll do it. I'm freaking over it. I've had it up to here. We're going to have a webinar today at RVIA to tell everybody that's a near bin of all RVs because they don't have the chassis. They don't need the chassis. They don't need them. RVs do not have to be zero emissions. Read the law. Ask questions. That's what I did, and I got answers. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of the propaganda. I'm tired, excuse my language, I'm tired of the bullshit. We have to be better as RV educators to give people proper information, not some bull crap baloney malarkey story that, oh my God, the sale of motorhomes are banned in 6 states. No, they're not. They're not. And I'm never going to shut up. I'm going to keep talking about it until somebody actually tells the truth at one of these major RV media outlets. Until the YouTubers that keep on talking about it because it gives them viral clicks and ad revenue, I'm done with it. I'm done with the lie. So every day, all day, every day on this podcast, until they come out and speak the truth, I'll just keep on going live and speaking the truth. That's not beneficial to you guys. Doesn't help you. It doesn't help the manufacturers. Doesn't help the dealers. I'm over it. It's about the weight of the vehicle, not the type of vehicle. So here's the best example. I've given this example probably 50, 60 times. This is how it really works. We're going to use Ford as an example again. Ford decides to build, they said they're going to build 100 chassis that are going to be sold in California. They're all going to be between 8,501 and 14,000 pounds. Every one of them. It doesn't matter if it's a Ford Transit. It doesn't matter if it's a van. It doesn't matter if it's a E350, E450. It has to do with weight. So we're building 100 of them. By this year's law, 8 of those 100 have to be zero emissions. Those 8 don't have to be sold to the RV industry. They can be sold to Amazon. They can be sold to FedEx. They can be sold to UPS. It has nothing to do with the RV industry. As long as Ford, Chevy, Mercedes, all these chassis manufacturers sell a certain amount of zero emission chassis in California, it doesn't matter what company they sell them to. It doesn't matter how they sell them, as long as they set those chassis VIN numbers, not the motorhome VIN number, the chassis VIN number, not the serial number, Forest River or Newmar or Tiffin, the actual chassis number. Because they don't care what gets built on the chassis, they care that that chassis is zero emissions. They don't give a crap if it's a motorhome, a cargo van, a truck. It doesn't matter. Like The Rock says from the WWF, it doesn't matter what kind of vehicle it is, as long as the chassis at that weight range is 8% zero emissions. It doesn't mean it has to be electric. It doesn't mean it has to be some battery powered thing, as long as it's zero emissions. It could be natural gas. It could be like these buses that say they put out zero emission because they're a natural gas bus. If Roadmaster Chassis wants to build something like that, they're good. Now, here's the cool part. There's a bunch of credits out there, a ton of credits to be purchased that they're banked. There's enough banked to deal with the demand of the market. And all Forest River or Newmar or Tiffin have to do is go, hey, Roadmaster Chassis, I raise my hand. I will help pay for half of the credits. It's a choice. It's a freaking choice. It's nothing more than that. They chose not to build stuff for California. They chose not to build for New York or New Jersey or Massachusetts. So don't point the finger at 6 governments. Point the finger at yourselves because you don't understand the law. You didn't even try to understand the law. You want to just scream and yell because it's something that actually has to be worked on. Oh my God, you mean I actually have to do something besides show up to the factory and collect a check? Oh my God. These motorhome manufacturers need to get their shit together. They need to get themselves actual education. Not this malarkey, baloney, horse manure garbage that keeps getting put out there. Why do we keep lying? Why do we keep taking one little thing that occurred and exploding? By the way, this law has been in effect for 2 years. So obviously they didn't ban the sale of motorhomes. Obviously it's been around for 2 years, and motorhomes have been sold in California for the last 2 years. So how did they all of a sudden randomly ban the motorhomes for 2025? They didn't. They effectively banned. Effectively, kiss my ass. You guys didn't effectively do nothing. You guys just want to sit there and be the propaganda machine for Newmar and Winnebago and Tiffin and Thor Motor Coach. Shall I go on? Get over yourself. And for you RV YouTubers that continue to spread this lie, shut the up. Shut up. Do your actual homework. Do your actual research and reach out to somebody that actually works in the government, that actually sends you something in writing, that actually explains the law 100% and explains how it actually freaking works. Because they explained it to me like I'm 5 years old. Tired of it. I've had it up to here. So the motorhomes that are built in California, that are built for California, new motorhomes. So let me put it this way. In 6 states, California, Oregon, Washington, New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts, which I botch that every time. Sorry about that if you're from there. Those 6 states, you can build all the gasoline motorhomes you want. You can build all the diesel pusher motorhomes you want. And you can sell them in California, in Oregon, in Washington, in New York. But if the manufacturer of the motorhomes choose not to participate, then that's their choice and their God-given right. Just don't lie about it. Tell the truth. We don't want to deal with California anymore. We're not going to deal with California anymore. We're not going to deal with communist New York anymore. Whatever you want to call it. Come out, raise your hand and say, yeah, we volunteered not to participate because we just don't want to pay the extra money for the credits. Hey, I'd respect that more than lying to the public. I'd respect Forest River and Coachman and Thor Motor Coach and Newmar and Tiffin and all these manufacturers that build motorhomes. I would respect you more by blatantly telling people, screw you, California. We don't want to deal with you anymore. We don't want to sell motorhomes there anymore because it's too much work, too much money. I'd respect that. That's a better explanation of what's going on than lying to the public, than lying to the RV community. I'm over it, guys. Every day, I'm going to come on until I go viral, until one of these videos goes viral and the truth gets exposed to the entire internet. I'm going to keep on talking about it every single day. Every day, every minute, every moment I get an opportunity, I'm talking about it because I am tired of it. I'm tired of lies getting spread like a viral virus, and the truth just sits around and does nothing and sits in purgatory. I'm tired of the lies. I'm over it. I'm over these RV YouTubers too. They're starting to piss me off because they're instigating it. Did you know that New York State is thinking about kicking the whole program down the road till 2039? Why are we lying to people? If diesel pushers are the most effective, Newmar, if they really want to, could go to Roadmaster Chassis and say, Roadmaster, hey, we want to build 60 diesel pushers for California for next year. We'll participate. We'll buy the credits. Or we'll pay half of the credits. You pay the other half. That's all that has to be done. If they want to be in California, they want to be in Oregon, they want to be in Washington, they want to be in New York, they want to be in New Jersey, they want to be in Massachusetts, all they got to do is raise their hand and purchase the credits. It doesn't have to be purchased by Roadmaster themselves. It can be purchased by Forest River. It can be purchased by Newmar, by Winnebago. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop freaking lying. Stop lying, RVbusiness.com. Stop lying, RVIA. Stop lying to the whole community. Stop it. And if you don't believe me and you watch this later, I will forward you every email communication proving that there is no such thing as a motorhome ban, that there is no such thing as motorhomes having to be zero emissions. There's not one law that says any of that. Nowhere, anywhere in any piece of legislation does it say that motorhomes have to be EV. There's none of them that say that motorhomes have to be zero emission. Zero! Stop lying. Stop spreading fake news for your own personal political gain. Stop it. Behave yourselves. I gotta calm down. My blood pressure is spiking. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of the stupidity over this. And the only reason why the lies continue is because YouTube, specifically YouTube, refuses, the algorithm refuses to spread my video. Refuses. It stays in 50 view purgatory, even though I have so many videos that have gone viral or have multiple tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of views. YouTube, because it's the truth, doesn't want to spread it. Because the truth isn't sexy. Theo, I'm good with that. But stop lying about it. I'd rather have Newmar come out and say, hey, we chose to never do business in California again because we don't want to purchase the credits and we don't want to participate in California's laws. Raise your hand and say, we chose. We chose. Not California chose. We chose. I can respect that. I can respect them saying, hey, we're going to just sit on the border of Nevada, Arizona, and Arizona and Idaho and give California, Washington, and Oregon the middle finger. I'm good with that. I can take that. That's the actual truth. I'm good with that. I'm like excited about that. Fabulous. But don't bullshit people. Don't try to make it out to be that somebody has prevented you from doing anything. That's not the truth. And it's sickening. Sickening. Like, effectively, it's effectively banned. So that way, they don't get sued. Tell the lies with no consequences. I would be, it's better, you're better off, started this lie, Newmar would have been better off coming out and saying, hey, the 6 states that are adopting this EV or ZEV law or whatever it is, we chose to protest and not participate. That would have been better. Raise your hand and say, hey, We are no longer doing business in these 6 states by our choice, by our admission. We are choosing not to. And we are doing it to protest this law. I would sit up here on this podcast and clap, because that's the American way. That is their God-given right as an American company to tell the 6 states that have pulled this stuff to go take a crap and go sit on it. I'm good with that. I'm excited about that. I'm not excited about trying to give people misinformation. I feel like we're in a damn election again. Let's just come up with a bunch of lies about every candidate and every single thing and every single situation. We're going to take one little thing that really isn't the truth and we're going to twist it into this big lie. So stupid. So stupid. So the bottom line is, in the 6 states, they keep saying there is no such thing, never has been, and never will be a motorhome sales ban. Period. I have the evidence of that. If you'd like it, I've had a lot of dealers in California, in New York, in New Jersey reach out to me and say, can you send me the email? And they're sitting there. I had 2 dealers call me that I sent the information to and go, why is everybody telling me was just the opposite of this? And I'm like, money. It's all about money. The RV YouTubers, they're making ad revenue off of it. So they can open up their mouth, tell a complete lie, and get away with it. Because it's the internet. I'm over this shit. I really am. I'm to the point where this has got to stop. The buck has to stop here. So I'm moving forward with my media. I'm going to create an RV media network that is based in factual information, that is based in complete transparency, where a consumer can go to one of my media partners. I'm gonna make it a big partnership with a bunch of media people. We're gonna make it one big network, and that way you can get the truth. You can get honesty. You can get transparency. And we're gonna put RVbusiness.com on their toes, because they're no longer going to be able to lie to the dealer community. They're no longer going to be able to be a propaganda machine for the RV industry without being exposed. The buck stops here. The buck stops here. Until next time. Remember, RV stands for toolkit and sense of humor. Shit, Corey, I don't blame you, man. I'm so like, ugh, right now. I'm actually going to my P.O. box. I want to go get my P.O. box all squared away. Suppose I got some mail. I want to see if I got some mail. And then I got to charge the electric car while I do a little bit of work. Work that'll make me a little bit of money, hopefully. So St. Paul, Minnesota. Yep. See, when it doesn't have a return address, that's scary. You have a shredder? I'm not even going to open it.
That bad, huh?
No, man, you don't.
Something in it that kept it from shredding.
I don't know. It's a thick envelope.
Hit the little jam button. It's just a little
I reversed it, so it should be okay. Let's put that right there. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was very nice. How about yours?
It was all right. Never ever read anything from a fan. Never read anything from a fan that does not have a return address. Especially when you know the certain state of people. Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Hey guys, how you doing, man?
Good.
I'm supposed to be returning this.
So I got something in the P.O. box today that didn't have a return address, so I just shredded it. If I don't see a return address, if you guys send something to me to my P.O. box, if you send it something, if you send something to my P.O. box and it does not have a return address, it goes straight into the shredder. Just want to give everyone a heads up. Here's a heads up. If you send something to my P.O. box, which I've gotten a few things in my P.O. Just a heads up, if you send something to my P.O. box, which a lot of you have, and I'm very appreciative of, if it doesn't have a return address and a return name on the envelope, I shred it. I've had too many bad experiences where people send me some weird stuff and they don't put a return address, and it comes from, you know, if just a heads up, if you send anything to my P.O. box, just a heads up, if you send anything to my P.O. box and it does not have a return address, I just throw it in the trash, okay? I've had a lot of just wanted to give you a heads up. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Slow down. Just wanted to give you a heads up that if you send something to me, I just want, hey, just a heads up, if you send anything to my P.O. box, which a few of you have, and I'm very appreciative of, thank you so much, and it doesn't have a return address on it, I throw it in the trash or throw it in the shredder. And the main reason why is because a couple years ago, I got some weirdo stuff in the mail from people. Hello. Hello. Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay. What's up?
I was gonna ask you about the gold video.
Oh, I'm editing it.
Oh, okay. Do you like it?
Yeah, it looks good so far.
Do you like it how they call themselves? We are the mini honey badgers.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was great.
Okay. Well, we didn't know if you liked it. We didn't hear from you.
Well, I've been a little preoccupied.
Everything okay?
As good as it can be.
What's happened?
Nothing. Just nothing that is pressing or anything of that nature. I just got done with some work. I'm gonna go charge the car, and I'm gonna do some stuff on the computer for the housing and building inspection stuff, and then I'm gonna drive Uber, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Nothing you have to worry yourself about. It's all good. I'm okay.
Okay.
I think the girls look like they had a good time filming it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they did a good job.
Yeah, it's good. You sound like something's bothering you. What's going on?
Oh, no. I have a massive migraine.
Ugh.
One of those that I get on top of my head that make me cry.
No,
And I'm
that
waiting
sucks.
here for the girls to pick them up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That sucks.
Oh, yeah. You know it.
Yeah.
But, I had a minute and I wanted to check on you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing the best I can with what I got to work with.
Okay.
But yeah, it looked good. I watched. Joanna got me all 5 pieces, and I just have to finish editing it.
Okay.
And, looks. They seem to have fun, and seems like they did a good job.
Okay. Well, they're gonna be excited.
Yeah.
Make sure you send it to me when it's done to send it to the family.
Yeah. No problem. Yeah, I think there's another thing coming your way too. Besides that, They seem to be, a lot of these places seem to be okay with me having the girls do the videos. So, it's good stuff.
Okay. Well, they're really good at it.
Yeah. So besides the migraine, is there anything else going on?
No, it's just I can't concentrate. It's so bad that my teeth hurt, my ears hurt. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's one of those level 20 migraines.
Ugh. God.
Yeah,
That
so
sucks.
I'm fighting that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's fine. You can go back to your
Well, I'm just hanging out, moving forward.
okay.
You know, every day. Huh?
I know. I know. I know. I was watching your video of the reboot.
The what?
Your videos that you talk about rebooting,
Uh-huh.
and I was reading the comments of the people.
Uh-huh. And?
Oh, your fans seems very supportive of you.
Yeah, they do.
You were talking about this Liz girl.
Yeah, Liz Amazing. Yeah, she's an older lady on YouTube. She's a pain in the ass. But she's a necessity. You ever see one of her videos? It's like everything's so bad, everything's so terrible, everything's so crappy. I'm like, man, somebody get her laid.
How old is she?
How old is she? I don't know. Probably in her. She looks like she's in her like probably mid to late 60s.
Okay.
She's a much older woman. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's gotten her AARP card. But she makes, by my estimate, she makes 30-40 grand a month on YouTube. Just talking about how everything's so bad and everything's so crappy. So, good for her.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll call you later, okay? Keep working on the video. I'm really curious how it's gonna look.
Okay. I probably won't be done with it till the end of the week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Hey Siri, what are the signs that my YouTube live streams have been banned?
Sorry, I can't show the result to you while you're in the car.
If you're going to buy a wolf pup, just be on the understanding that they are terrible quality and they will spend a lot of time in the service department. However, if it checks all the boxes for your family, you might consider just dealing with the problems and enjoying the camper when it's not being serviced.
Are you married?
If I can't find something nice.
This is a nightmare.
I've had better nightmares.
Hey. So that thing just stopped doing whatever the hell it was doing.
What do we got?
Whatever signal it was sending finally crapped out.
I thought we bypassed the battery.
Well, we did. It's still plugged in. It just stopped.
Reboot it. Send the signal again.
Hey, well, we don't even know what this is.
Fury did. Just do it, please. You tell me the second you get a signal. I want to know who's on the other end of that thing.
Where's Fury?
Nightmare.
Hey, did you get it?
Did you have a 2019 or newer car with?
We could still see if we could get it.
Oregon and Penn State are in, no matter the results of that game. I've got Texas and Georgia, and then these are the four teams that I think are chilling the most, like chilling to the max. Notre Dame, Indiana, Tennessee, and Ohio State, kicking their feet up, watching these other teams bang up on each other, probably calling their family members, booking flights for a home playoff game. Those are the four teams that I think have it really nice. Yes, Ohio State's probably going to be licking their wounds, would like to get on the field sooner rather than later. But the consolation prize from getting embarrassed by your rival, Michigan, is still getting a chance to win a national championship. So those are the 8 teams that I think are in no matter what happens. Oregon and Penn State.
You look like you care about your health.
Baseball commissioner Rob Manfred revealed the golden at-bat rule has been discussed at owners' meetings. So let's say the Yankees have the bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. They could bring up Aaron Judge to the plate, even if it wasn't his turn in the order. A one-time replacement, not a substitution like a pinch hitter. So let's say 7, 8, and 9 are going to be batting, and you decide that you're going to do maybe 7, 8, and then you're going to bring Aaron Judge up. And that's the golden at-bat, a one-time only. I hate it. I hate the runner at second base to start extra innings. And I understand this, that you want a younger audience, more excitement. I think the commissioner's done a lot of nice things. I think he's done well. I just don't go too gimmicky. Does baseball need that? Like it felt like baseball had a good year, a great year. And now it just feels gimmicky. Hold on, time for the golden at bat, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the golden at bat. Now, do you make the bat gold? I mean, how far are we doing this?
Don't give him ideas.
And if you hit it in this little section here, hit this target here, you're going to get, we don't need it. And the commissioner didn't need to bring this up unless he really believes that there's some momentum here. Baseball commissioner Rob Manfred.
Not a playmat. This is just from the
Paramount Plus has an unbeatable Black Friday offer for just
my son, the Birdman, some uniform thing.
What do you think? Sit down. Daddy, have you gotten the postcards?
Of course.
This fork is ice cold. No, Dad, that's a chilled salad fork. And it's a fancy restaurant, you know. Oh, here. Hey, I got you something.
What's that?
Open it. You know what those are, right? Those are the keys to a 1965 Cadillac DeVille convertible. Brand new, Dad. Red with white interior. Split air conditioning, the works.
Are you giving me a Cadillac?
I'm giving you a Cadillac. Dad, she's parked downstairs. When we're done eating lunch, why don't you drive on over to Mom's house, pick her up, take a little joyride?
Do you know what would happen if the IRS found out I was driving around in a new coupe? I took the train here, Frank. I'm taking the train home.
All right. I have plenty of money. You know, if you never ever need anything.
You worried? About me?
No, I'm not worried.
You think I can't buy my own car? 2 mice fell in a bucket of cream, Frank. Which one am I?
Yeah, that's second mouse. I went by the store today.
I had to close the store for a while. It's all about timing, Frank. Goddamn government knows that. They hit you when you're down. I wasn't gonna let them, so I just shut the doors myself, called their bluff. Sooner or later, they'll forget about me.
I understand, right? Have you told Mom?
She's so stubborn. Your mother. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let her go without a fight. I'm fighting for us.
Dad,
Since the day we met.
Daddy, out of all those men, you were the one that took her home. Remember that?
200 men sitting in that tiny social hall watching it dance. What was the name of that town?
Mont Richard, Dad.
I didn't speak a word of French. 6 weeks later, she was...
She's your wife.
My son bought me a Cadillac today. I think that calls for a toast. For the best damn pilot in the sky.
It's not what you think. I'm just a co-pilot.
See these people staring at you? These are the most powerful people in New York City. And they keep peeking over their shoulders, wondering where you're going tonight. Where you going, Frank?
I had nobody staring at me.
Someplace exotic? Just tell me where you're going.
Los Angeles, Hollywood.
Hollywood. The rest of us really are suckers. My son, the Birdman, some uniform.
Welcome to Miami Mutual Bank. How may I help you?
My name is Frank Taylor. I'm a co-pilot for Pan Am. I'd like to cash this check here, and then I'd like to take you out for a steak dinner.
And then we feed the checks into the Micker machine, which uses special ink to encode the account numbers on the bottom of the checks.
And where are these numbers?
They're, right here.
Right there?
See? They're called routing numbers.
So where do the checks get routed to?
I don't exactly know. Nobody ever asked me that before.
Our next item up for bid is also from the Jersey Central Bank foreclosure. This is a Micker encoder, a machine used to encode bank checks. Do I have an opening bid?
Our unknown subject is a paper hanger who started working on the East Coast. In the last few weeks, this unsub has developed a new form of check fraud, which I'm calling the float. What he's doing is he's opening checking accounts at various banks and then changing the Micker Inc. routing numbers at the bottom of those checks. Next slide, please. Next slide, please.
The remote thing is broken. You have to do it by hand. You gotta try to.
Agent Mullen, it should be the square button just there by the side.
Carousel doesn't work. That's
Lower.
bad
There you go.
carousel. You got
Thank you, Agent
gotta
Mullen.
move it manually.
This is a map of the 12 banks of the U.S. Federal Reserve. Slide. Micker scanners at every bank read these numbers at the bottom of the check. Slide. And then ship that check off to its corresponding branch.
Carl, for those of us who are unfamiliar with bank fraud, you mind telling us what the hell you're talking about?
The East Coast branches are numbered 01 to 06. The central branch is 07, 08, so on and so forth.
You mean those numbers on the bottom of a check actually mean something?
All of this was in the report I filed 2 days ago. If you change a 02 to a 12, that means that check, which was cashed in New York, does not go to the New York Federal Branch, but it is rerouted all the way to the San Francisco Federal Branch. The bank doesn't even know the check is bounced for 2 weeks, which means our unsub can stay in one place, paper the same city over and over again while this check circle the country.
You know, you want to talk to my wife. She's the one balances the checkbook at our house.
Next slide.
Welcome, Miami Mutual Bank.
Excuse me?
And may I help you?
Yeah, hello, I'm calling about a uniform. What do you think?
There's this rock. It's just outside of Rio de Janeiro. It's called the Finger of God. This baby is big.
Dodgers have gone too far. And when you go too far, all of a sudden, you're told to stop. When you're heading into a collective bargaining agreement negotiation, which baseball is doing, and you've got owners fighting against each other, which they are, and you've got teams like the Dodgers doing what they're doing with this level of deferral that has never been seen in the game, if you think that's not going to cause a discussion that will result in a rule change, then you haven't been paying attention to owner v. owner or owner v. player relations in the past 20 years. If you're the Dodgers, you take $70 million to Ohtani. You pay him 2, you put 68 in an account, you invest it, it makes money for you, and when you owe him money in 10 years, you've got the money. If you don't put the money away now, you're going to get stuck in 10 years.
I gotta use the bathroom. And plug in the car. Okay, I'll be back. Let me make sure it starts.
Starting.
We did a video where we gave a guy $500,000 and then we shot at it with tanks and we tried to blow it up and stuff. And technically 3 minutes into the video when we shot at it with tanks, the tanks just obliterated it and then we didn't have a video. So that was one that we definitely coin flipped. I was like, this would be cool, but we can't script it. So hopefully he can deflect the tanks. And he did, luckily. But he very well could have just messed up. I Googled the odds of like hitting a hole in one in golf. I was like, oh, this is incredibly low. And then I grabbed a really good golf player and we're like, you hit a hole in one, I'll give you $1 million. Which I just did not have. And I was like, hope he doesn't hit it. How close was he? He was one trailer away, so like 6 feet away. Then I would have had to have done free videos so I could talk about what money to pay this dude. We did a video.
Remember this, is that people are time. I don't have bad days, man. I may have a bad moment, maybe even a bad... Now,
Normally, I would probably take it up to, I would probably have it shipped up to my friend's RV service shop and just do an unboxing, plug in, and show how it works. That's the best way to do it for RV consumers. No, my introduction, not the video. The video will probably be 3 to 5 minutes. My daughters just did one for a LED writing board, and it's going to be like 12 minutes long. So the cost is $25 plus the product for free, shipped to my daughters. I don't fill out things since I don't know you, but here's what we can do. You can ship the jewelry to my daughters, and my daughters will do about an 8 to 10 minute video for HB RV Lifestyle. It'll cost you $50 American, and it can be paid through PayPal. I don't fill out things because I don't know you, and I don't want a virus going to my cell phone or my laptop. What you can do is you can have Anderson contact me directly, or you can have them send me a weight distribution hitch or a fifth wheel hitch up to my friend's shop.
You're a ton of money who's not playing.
Children at home who may be watching this with their parental figures, don't use a knife. Don't. No, use a knife. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to be doing that. I don't know what I'm doing now. Okay, I'm just opening it. I repeat, do not let your, do not play with knives. Box open. First thing we see is another box. Like every box in existence, there's another box inside. And there's milk. Oh, it's a recipe. Oh, it's from Arvana Shop. Thank you, Arvana. Arvana LED acrylic dry erase board. Okay, I'm not reading that whole thing. Thank you so much, Arvana, for sending us. Shop. Thank you, Arvana. Arvana LED acrylic dry erase board. Okay, I'm not. Arvana Shop. Thank you, Arvana. Arvana LED acrylic dry erase board. Thank you so much, Arvana, for sending us this gift. Jonah and I are gonna love it. What's inside? Do you need help? No. What's inside you? Oh wait, I don't think I need a phone knife for this bit. You think? Oh, it's an openable box. How do you open this? Yeah. Arvana shop. Thank you, Arvana. Arvana LED acrylic dry erase board. How do you open this? Yeah. Not very openable. Yo, oh my goodness, there's just one of these thingies. I hate these things. Alright, so first before unboxing it, let's show everyone. So this is kind of how it looks like. There's a glass panel that I'm probably gonna sit. That's wow, this is a whiteboard. Okay. Look at it. There's a sticker on the back. I felt. Please remove the. There's a protective film. Yeah, there's a protective film. Not very openable. Oh my goodness, there's just one. These thingies. I hate these things. Alright, so first before unboxing it, let's show everyone. So this is kind of how it looks like. There's a glass panel. Wipes for when we're done. We've got our markers. No, I think this is a stamp. Oh. Do you want to read the instructions or figure this out on our own? Figure it out! Put the instructions down, Charles. Okay. Show the people how you're doing this. Okay, so there's this thing on my jigger, and I think it's put that way. Or this way. Here, I got it. One of the ways. If any of you have assembled these things before, please don't make fun of them. Oh, wait. Oh! Or this way. Here, I got it. One of the ways. If any of you have assembled these... It's put that way. Or this way. Here, I got it. One of the ways. Our markers? No, I think this is a stamp. Oh. Do you want to read the instructions or figure this out on our own? Figure it out! Here, I got it. One of the ways. If any of you have assembled these things before, please don't make fun of them. Oh, wait. Oh! Whoa, it does that! Are we a little stupid? Yes. Whoa, which way does it go, though? This way. Okay. We're going to remove the protective film. This is always satisfying. Hold it down. You're not a singer. You're not a world-class singer, Joanna. I'm Odysseus. Odysseus of Ithaca? Odysseus. Sorry. We're sorry. We are so sorry, Internet. We're so sorry. Okay, so now that we have done, don't throw paper. Odysseus. Sorry. We're sorry. We are so sorry, Internet. So sorry. Okay, so now that we have done, don't throw paper at the people. I didn't. I just saw it. Oh my god. Okay, so I think there's this cable thingy. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the cable thingy. Oh, I slipped. I wonder as well, what could we possibly do with a cable thingy? Go get a cable thingamajigger. We'll be right back. What could we possibly do with a cable thingy? This cable thingy. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the cable thingy. Oh, I slipped. I wonder as well, what could we possibly do with a cable thingy? And All we're right. back. Yeah, we got the extension cord thingy. And also, I tried to carve my name into this. It's not even visible. It's not visible. Alright, so.
Okay, more in real life, Jojo.
Are we all ready?
What
Is
does it
everyone
do?
ready? I don't know. Ah! What do we do now?
It must have gone loose. Give me a sec.
Yeah, meanwhile, I hope everyone at...
Yeah!
Wow, that's actually...
It
Wow.
lights up!
That's actually cool. Alright, so...
How does it work, though?
I have no idea. Let's figure it out. Do you want to read
Imagine
the
if it's-
instructions or do I
no.
keep them to the
Imagine
side?
if it's not a dry erase board and we're just insane.
Imagine if it's like a nuclear bomb.
No, imagine like it doesn't erase.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so.
The doodle. Oh my god, we can see the fingerprints.
Oh wow. Okay, I'm erasing those.
It's fine. I am starting by writing my name.
Do you want to read
Imagine
the
if it's
instructions or do I
no.
keep them to the
Imagine
side?
if it's not a dry erase board and we're just insane.
Okay.
Wow!
I keep them to the
Imagine
side.
if it's not a dry erase board and we're just insane.
Okay.
Wow! Whoa!
Okay, that is cool. That is cool. Okay, let me go grab a stool.
Jojo.
Cool! Oh my god! Okay. That's actually cool. That's actually pretty cool.
Look, it says Jojo.
Okay. Try now. Now they can see what we're drawing better. And we're gonna throw this all out.
Okay, I
into
guess it's
the
erase.
Invisible wall. Into the invisible.
Wait, how does it erase?
Now okay,
It's not
so you have to stop somewhere.
It doesn't erase on the back.
Okay.
Please read the instructions.
Now she wants me to read the instructions.
I think it's your drawing how that happens. Well, maybe these. Maybe not with these, maybe with these.
Yeah. Doing troubleshooting on the network, doing customer support. That's actually very nice that they had a customer support.
Everything has customer support. That's
You know what they added?
That's how business
Okay,
works.
so I think this thing was made for us. Because it showed us how to make a wet cloth step by step.
That's for me, bro.
Oh my god, John! I don't think that's how it works. We were supposed to use a damp cloth.
Yeah, this is damp.
Oh, they are damp.
And then you dry it with this, I'm pretty sure.
We may not know what we're doing, but we're doing something.
Doesn't really instruct.
I think it instructs us enough. You just don't know how to send
That's
instructions. Hey, no, I know what I'm doing. I'm like you.
Oh, you know what you're doing. Okay. Oh, that goes further back. Oh, cool. Okay, that goes all the way back and all the way forward.
Ow!
Oh, no, all the way forward. Okay, scratch that. Okay. I'm so bad at doing this.
You're so bad at batting. Invisible wall into the invisible.
Wait, how does it erase?
Now, okay, sorry. Tell me what you hate your old boy first. Alright, so, let's continue drawing now that we have figured out how to clean it. Now, it may not look like it cleans well, but that's because we're two irresponsible kids who don't know, who aren't even reading the instructions well. We're just looking at stuff. It bleeds. It bleeds. Top 10 guesses what I'm drawing. Oh, they can't see. Probably because it lights up. Yeah, I know what to do. I know what to do. Top 10 guesses. Ooh! Like instructor. I'm not a woman. I'm a girl. Anyway, finishing what I was saying. Have a very Merry Christmas, Chrysler. Even though you guys cannot see my face right now. I hope you all stay safe. I look ominous. I'm drawing a rainbow. You guys can't see, but I'm drawing a rainbow. I think they feel a little better. I'm gonna put. Seriously, I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas, Chrysler. Even though you guys cannot see my face right now. I hope you all stay safe. I look ominous. You always look ominous. Ominous, you mean? Ominous. You're the woman who decided to clean the white food with the what? With a damn cloth like instructor. I'm not a woman. I'm a girl. Anyway, finishing what I was saying, even though it looks like it doesn't clean well, I repeat, it's because two irresponsible kids were using it. If we had an adult with us, it would actually clean well. Probably not. We're just not good at it. Oh, they can't see. Probably because it lights. I think they can see a little better. I'm gonna put Merry Chrysler on here. Like in the future. Like in the future, they're like telling us what to say. It's so pretty. I wish you could hear. Let's see if you guys can see it better. Can you guys see it? Yeah, I think. Can you guys see it better? That's me. That is my beautiful Christmas tree. Okay. Merry Chrysler. It's Christmas. Merry Chrysler Xmas. It's short for Christmas. Xmas, exactly. I really like that you can kind of see this thing because it kind of. It doesn't. It's perfect. Okay. That's how that works, right? No. Well, that's how that works, right? No. Oh. The hell does it work? Okay, we're just gonna continue doodling. Don't use the paper! I'm confused. You're gonna sneeze away the plan. Right? No. Well, that's how that works, right? You can kind of see this thing because it kind of. It doesn't. It doesn't. exactly. I'm sorry. I don't like that you kind of see these things because they kind of and then I think should we do another one of these? Like, just do a bunch of videoing on? Yeah. Do a whole video of us videoing? Okay, if that ever happens, Hello everyone! Welcome to HPRV Lifestyles, part of the Mini Honey Badgers. And today we're a gift from our sponsors, data sponsors. So let's get to it. Okay, first off, we're opening it. Children who may be watching this with their parental figures, don't use a knife. I don't use a knife. No, you don't. I'm not supposed to be doing that. I don't know what I'm doing now. Okay, I'm just opening it. I repeat, do not play with knives. Box open. First thing we see is another box. Like every box in existence, there's another box inside. And there's milk. Oh, that's a receipt. Oh, it's from Arvana Shop. Thank you, Arvana. Arvana LED acrylic dry erase board. I didn't open this one. Yeah, I got this. Not very openable. Oh my goodness, this is one of these thingies. I hate these thingies. Alright, so first before unboxing it, let's show everyone. So this is kind of how it looks like. There's a glass panel that I'm probably gonna sit. Wow, this is a red one. Okay. Look at it. Lights up! That's actually cool. Alright, so
How does it work though?
I have Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe if I can make this forward. I'm drawing a rainbow. You guys can't see, but I'm drawing a rainbow.
I think they can see. See a little better.
I'm gonna put Mary Chrysler on here.
Okay, Banana. Here's part one. This is for the actual company that sent it to you. And then I'm going to make 4 more videos out of it for YouTube.
Hello everyone, welcome to HBRV Live. Really bigger on the back. I felt pleased. Hello, everyone. Welcome.
My channel has gone backwards in October, November, significantly.
the RV Lifestyles. We're the Mini Honey Badgers. And today we shall be unboxing a gift from our sponsors, data sponsors. So let's get to it. Okay, first off, we're opening it. Children at home who may be watching this with their parental figures, don't use a knife. I don't use a knife. No, you don't. No, you don't. Wait, I'm not supposed to be doing that. I don't know what I'm doing. Never mind. Okay, I'm just opening. I repeat, do not play with knives. Box open. First thing we see is another box. Like every box in existence, there's another box inside. And it's milk. Oh, that's a receipt. Oh, it's from Arvana Shop. Thank you, Arvana. Arvana LED acrylic dry erase board. I'm going to open it. Oh, with the flap. Oh my goodness, this is one of these thingies. I hate these things.
Alright, so first before unboxing it, let's show everyone. So this is kind of how it looks like. There's a glass panel that I'm probably gonna sit.
That's
Oh wow, this is some red. Okay. Look at it.
There's a sticker on the back.
I thought, please remove the there's a protective film.
Yeah, there's a protective film over all this stuff.
Alright, we got a little wipes for when we're done. We've got our markers. No,
I think this is a stand.
Oh. You want to read the instructions or figure this out on our own?
Figure it out!
Yeah, if any of you have assembled these things before, please don't make fun of them. Oh, wait.
Oh! Whoa, it does that!
Are we a little stupid? Yes.
Whoa, which way does it go though?
This way. Okay.
We're going to remove the protective film.
So sorry. Okay, so now that we have done, don't throw paper at the people.
I don't.
I just saw it. Oh my god. Okay, so I think
There's this cable thing. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the cable thing.
Oh, I slipped. I wonder if... what could we possibly do with a cable thing? Is everyone ready? I don't know.
Ah!
What do we do now?
It must have gone loose. Give me a sec.
Yeah, meanwhile, I hope everyone at...
Oh! Wow, that's actually... Wow, lights up!
That's actually cool.
Alright, so how does it work though?
I have no idea. Let's figure it out. Do you want to read the instructions or do I keep...
Oh,
we're gonna throw this all out.
Okay, this is erase.
Visible wall into the visible...
Wait, how does it erase?
Not okay, so...
Tell me why you hate your old boy.
Alright, so, let's continue drawing now that we have figured out how to clean it. Now, it may not look like it cleans well, but that's because we're two irresponsible kids who don't know, who aren't even reading the instructions well. We're just looking at stuff. I think they can see a little better.
I'm gonna put Mary Chrysler on
I wish you could hear. Let's see if you guys can see it better. Can you guys see it? Yeah, I think. Can you guys see
That's
better?
me.
That is my beautiful Christmas tree. Okay. Merry Christ.
How to tell my live stream on YouTube has been shadow banned. Wow.
Whoops.
I'm glad you love the Sundowner. Sundowner, congratulations. That's awesome.
possibility.
Out of all of the holiday movies, the Sugar Plum movies are my absolute favorite. More than anything. For a Christmas just like the ones in the movies. You can't be Sugar Plum?
I'm basically a professional at helping people.
You're kidding.
I would never joke about Christmas.
Sugar Plum premieres Saturday, December 7th at 8 7.
He's out.
This man. So I'm about to get rid of
Pixie without pants. Oh, is this it?
What the fuck we got here? Suit man. The plan was to find a new network. But we couldn't negotiate with the new network because that would be in violation of our deal with TNN. So we're boxed into staying on TNN, and we had to wait until they publicly declared their intention to cancel our show before we could even talk to anybody else.
We were on for a year, a little more, and they didn't live.
Come on, come on. Come on, traffic. Let's go. We're heading back to our zone.
To get a visa, they're like, oh, it'll take 2 years, like even like a tourist visa. But one thing that's interesting, so website, you see all the dates. The first date's 8 months down the road. But when people cancel, it's first come, first serve. And so we had our appointment like 8 or 9 months out, but when someone canceled 6 months out, we just paid someone to sit there and refresh and then book it for when it came out. So it's like, great, all right, now I get her in 6 months. And then we get it 4 months out. 3 months, every day I'm waking up and it's getting a little shorter. And then it's a drought. No cancellations, no nothing. I'm like, God damn it. So I wake up one day to like 20 missed calls. And the person's like, yeah, we got an appointment like 5 hours from now, but she needs to go there. And she was still asleep. So I'm like calling her family to like go wake her up. And she got in there. It was like 9 months down to like 2 weeks because we just took spots when people canceled. To get a visa, they're like, oh, it'll take... I currently own 2 private jets, but I'm reverting one of them because it was not what I thought it was.
How much was the other one?
$2 million.
You're full.
God damn it. Today's not my... This has not been my week. Or my weekend. Also makes somebody else feel better.
No, down in jets.
In the last like month. I'm trying to sell one, and I'm trying to get a YouTuber to give to a subscriber who's probably going to sell it. I got jets on jets at the moment. And then I also have my $500 million private jet that I because I'm Taylor Swift. I currently own 2 private.
This song is called A World on Fire.
You'll never find another like me. I'm the last of my kind.
Yeah, I'm gonna make like 4 more videos out of all the footage and stuff. Hello.
They've been going for you so far, man.
Huh?
So how's it they've been going for you so far?
Well, I just got off my other job, so it's going okay.
All right.
Well, it's been a little of a frustrating week so far, but it'll get better. Always does.
Yeah. Try to keep something of a positive outlook.
Yeah, and since you're down in Port Hueneme, I'm gonna probably go take PCH all the way back down to Orange County.
Oh, well, okay. So you've got quite a drive.
Yeah, so I was up in Santa Barbara working today, and yeah, it's just all of a sudden I get a call from a guy that ignored me for a week, now wants me to come up and interview for a job. It's like, what's going on with this freaking world? Problem is they all were rooting for Donald Trump to win, which is fine. You know, it makes sense. Usually you want a Republican when you want to recover from an economy, and you want a Democrat generally to maintain a good economy. You know, Bush Jr. crashed it. Obama kept the Republicans in power in the White House to recover it. Smart man. You know, but what they don't realize is that no matter who won the election, we were going to get screwed next year. Didn't matter. Could have been Harris. Could have been Joe Blow from China. Doesn't matter. We were going to get screwed next year, one or the other. And we didn't get screwed by a government or by a bank. We did it to ourselves. So. I never not have a conversation conversation. But it's kind of like right now, if I hustle and I work 7 days between my 2 jobs, I can make, you know, 7-8 grand a month. And I have the time to build my YouTube channel and build my media company. So if I go up there, I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. So we'll see. RVs, it's the industry I've been in for like 15 years, but I got laid out of it 2 months ago.
Like any particular aspect of RVs?
Everything. Fixing them, buying them, selling them, financing them. It's very open. I have like I just crossed 14,400 subscribers on YouTube and 56,000 on TikTok.
Okay. Doesn't that number of followers like qualify you for like monetization then?
Oh, I'm monetized, but it's not. When you're an educator, you don't make any money.
Okay.
Like total this last month I made $700 on 1,050,000 views. I made a total of $700. Yeah, you guys like me don't get sponsorships and stuff. Yeah. No, I've got 2 other projects in the fire, but that's the reason why I like doing the gig stuff that I do. One's the other job I do in Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo area. All is for insurance companies. I go and inspect cars, houses, buildings, all that stuff. It doesn't pay much, but it pay, you know, if you go up there and do 40 houses on a Monday and a Tuesday, yeah, you make $2 grand.
Okay.
You know, and it'll take you 12, 13 hours to do that.
Yeah.
So you can make good money, but it's just not consistent.
And how did you get into doing that?
Accidentally. I was looking for a job, and it was the only place I was hiring.
Okay.
Job market's tough.
I can understand that.
Well, I don't think what people really understand at the end of the day is we haven't hit rock bottom because we haven't gotten rid of we haven't turned the debt back into the banks for all the cars and houses and credit cards and power sports, boats and trucks and RVs that we bought in 2020, 2021, 2022. But it's happening faster. The repossession rate's occurring faster and faster. So
Yeah, I've been hearing some of that, like on like different media, social media.
yeah, because they won't cover it on the regular media. $1.17 trillion going into Thanksgiving weekend was the credit card debt. There's more credit card debt in the United States than there ever has been in the history. And it's not by a small margin. And then the credit card debt per family, per household, is triple its peak. Its previous peak. And 74.1% of that money was spent at grocery stores.
That's definitely an indicator there.
Welcome to the Matrix, man. It didn't matter Donald Trump got elected. Now we'll recover faster having a Republican. And now he wants to throw all these tariffs on, which is a smart move. Because in the long run, it'll help us. But in the short term, it's going to crash this economy fast. So instead of being a slow crash, it's going to be like, and then we'll come back probably the end of the year to the beginning of 2026. We'll start having a comeback. They'll announce a stimulus package. We're going to stimulate the economy. We're going to lower rates back down to 0 and have another 15-year cycle. Let's do it.
That you wanted to start a YouTube channel, like how did that come about?
I was talked into it by my friend of mine. He's like, hey, we don't have enough, because there isn't enough videos about all the manufacturers don't make very good videos when it comes to their walkthroughs of their own inventory. So he's like, hey man, you should do it for our website. That's how I started it. And it just kind of became what it's become the last 3 years. It's turned into a podcast, and TikTok channel, and
Do you like any of those, like more so than the others?
not really. Not matter to me. I don't use them. I just post shit. I hate that the haters have grown significantly.
The haters not the same army.
Oh, dude, they hate my guts. Oh my god, I got so many haters. It's not even funny. I go online on TikTok, and there's out of today, there was 370 comments on my videos this morning. Okay? Out of 370, 15 of them were just people bashing me for even having a video. Another waste of a video. You know, shit like that. Yeah. Just stupid stuff.
Wonder if people ever realize, like, you know, like, if you don't like it, then why waste your time looking at it?
Because that's, who knows?
Like, you know, I'm pretty sure there's probably just like a whole channel dedicated to nothing but ads, and I don't know who would like those or who want something to negatively comment on.
Dude, you never know with people. Everybody's weird about that stuff. You know, it's all strange. I mean, it isn't as. But I have 3 other projects kind of in the fire that are related to social media. One is I'm getting a group of guys together that have their own channels or their own Facebook pages or whatever the case may be. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to create a media company that solely focuses on non-propaganda, on RV news and camping and outdoors news, with no propaganda and no funding from the manufacturers. So we'll see how that goes. But that's very much needed. That is a need in the industry and in the community. So putting that together takes a little bit of time. But I've got 2 guys already on board that want to do it. I just need to get for now, I just need to get the #1 website that's not affiliated with the manufacturers on board. And the only way I'm going to do that is if I can get some freelance work out of them, which they don't ever get back to you because they're just lazy. But that's a story for another day. The second thing I did was I'm putting together a YouTube channel completely different from RVs.
Okay.
It's going to be a 24-hour-a-day, 7-day-a-week stream of my life for 1 year. Okay.
Interesting.
Not sitting at home and playing video games like a lot of them do. Okay. But like actual going to work, actual driving, actual ups and downs. 3 rules. I'm not going to go to the bathroom. You're not going to the bathroom with me. You ain't showering with me. And I watch me change.
Man, that's where the money is. That's what they got on the channel to see.
No, it'll be canceled done, right? So no.
So how does it work then if you're like interacting with like other people then? Like,
that's easy. No, that's easy to keep right. That's easy. You just keep the camera on you. Yeah, no, I got all that worked out already. I already beta tested the hell out of it. I already know how to do it and everything. So if somebody wants to be on the stream, they can be. If they don't, then they don't. You can hear their voice, but you can't see their face. That's easy. That's the easiest part to get around. The hardest part is the metadata.
The metadata.
Yeah. So I did one beta test for it 36 hours straight. Okay. And then I had to switch. I cut it off for like 20 seconds to switch out cords and stuff. Well, when I got back to it, YouTube didn't download the data and didn't download the video because it was too big for the bandwidth of cell phones. So in order to do it, you have to cut it off every 12 to 14 hours. You just reboot it. It's like switching devices, basically.
Okay.
So in total, you lose about a minute and a half a day, 2 minutes a day of the total stream. So. It'll be interesting.
I'm wondering, it sounds like you've already kind of looked at some of the other people that have done something similar.
Nobody's done it. The closest person that's done is Emily Twitch.
Okay.
Realistically, you don't go everywhere with her, but and I think she has an OnlyFans too.
Okay.
And she cuts off the stream when she's gonna play on her OnlyFans, and she takes the camera outside or switches devices when she's gonna go outside and walk her dog. She doesn't 100% show everything all day, every day, but she's pretty close. I mean, that's the closest there is. And there's guys done it for like 2 days or 3 days. I challenge myself to live stream my life for 3 days straight or whatever, right? That's about it. There isn't really anybody that does it, that's done it yet. Well, you know where I got the idea from? Do you know? Well, no, I actually don't. It's Truman Show podcast. And I was flipping through because when you download something to talk, you have to stay on the app. Otherwise, it doesn't upload. So I was on the freaking TikTok thing and flipping through, and all of a sudden there he is, and he's talking. I had to ask him a question on this podcast like 2 years ago. The question was, would you, if you lost your channel and lost everything, how would you start over again with no money and a cell phone? And he was just going into several things, just a little tidbit, weird ideas. And all of a sudden, just blurts out. He goes, "You know what'd be cool is if somebody live streamed their entire life, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 1 full year." That's where I got the idea. Okay. I looked around like nobody's doing that on YouTube. One lady does on Twitch. That's it. Now there's 24/7 streams of people putting artwork and music and stuff like that. But there hasn't been anybody that actually pulled an Ed TV. Now, I don't know what the hell it'll really do. I don't know if it's going to be something that's takes off or doesn't matter, but I'm going to commit to doing it for 1 full year and see what happens.
What have you learned with the other channels that you think you'll be able to employ for this channel?
This is so different, dude. I mean, this is unfamiliar territory. Because when I do a live stream, a podcast, or on my normal channel, it's a show, more like a news show type of thing. Like we go over, like Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. I do a live stream of my main channel that basically is a Q&A that people email me questions and I answer the questions live, right? The podcast, it's more like initial reaction stuff to news or something, not pre-recorded, right? So that stuff's very different. It's a whole different universe. I have to learn like everything from scratch for this thing. Like, there's so much to how you got to make it work and what does work, what doesn't work. I mean, the only thing I can tell you is the only thing that really I need to know is and figure out is what if it does get big? what if it does get to the point where it reaches millions of people around the world in the United States, and I walk into a Walmart and somebody recognizes me? How do I deal with that? They call it parasocial.
Yeah, parasocial relationships.
Yeah. So I have no idea. I just thought, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, I have no idea.
Have you ever, maybe similarly, have you ever had like the same passenger for like Uber before?
Yeah, once. 9 years one time.
Okay.
And it was a stripper. And it was, I picked her up probably 24 times in 3 years.
Oh.
But she's the only one that like was a repeat person. Yeah, I have no idea how many. That's the one like question mark that's still up here. Like, how am I gonna deal with that? What? I mean, even watching other guys try to deal with it, it's like they don't really feel comfortable. Most of them are like.
I imagine that there's some sort of, I don't know, like something similar to like a media training for like for like content creators. Like once you start actually having like a decent following and such, and like that it probably goes over like that type of situation.
I don't know, I guess. I don't know. Some of these guys, some of these gurus are very interesting. The way they talk about, this is this situation, you're gonna do this, and this, and you're like, why? That's just gonna piss somebody off. Like, what are you talking about? It's like bad news is good news, or no news is bad news. Bad news is good news, or some shit, or something of that nature. I'm like, what the hell? You guys are out of your mind.
Well, what's the name of your channel?
The RV channel is HBRV Lifestyle.
HBRV.
Yeah, like Huntington Beach, but it's really for honey badger. Anyway, you'd get it if you watch it. So.
Okay.
Hey, you have a good night, okay?
Thank you. You too, man.
Take it easy. Well, hi guys. Greg Johnson, how are you? Sorry. I don't know why, but this freaking chat thing doesn't work very well, man. I don't know what's wrong with it. I haven't seen a comment because my comments keep getting kicked for whatever reason. I don't get it. Not even restrictions. That's a lie too. Restrictions. There is no such thing as a motorhome sales ban. No matter if you agree with the way that this stuff is being handled by the states or not, they have never, ever said you cannot build or sell motorhomes in either state, and I have the proof of that. I'm going to make this very clear. There is no such thing as a motor home sales ban. I am not embarrassing myself. They are lying. They have lots of reasons to lie. I don't care if I embarrass myself or not, until someone actually comes out and the lies need to stop. Awesome. Let's go, 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 let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Yep, let's hit it. U-turn. says turn around. You know? I can only take a maximum of 3 passengers at this time. I take this. What's up?
I'm calling you with my toolbox and my attitude.
Oh, good for you. I got one of those. So,
I just checking back because we lost each other. I think you lost signal or something.
yeah, that's all right. Hey, so I went to my P.O. box and there was an envelope there addressed to my YouTube channel with a Minneapolis, Minnesota post stamp and no return address. What do you think I did with that thing?
No. Hey.
What do you think I did with that thing?
Tore it up?
There you got it, boy. I didn't even open it, dude. Just doing the shredder.
He said he got he went to his P.O. box that he has his YouTube stuff go to, and he said there was an envelope addressed to him with a Minneapolis, basically with no return address from Greg Carson. Oh, he did? What? Oh, I didn't even catch that. What did he say? Oh, Ashley, did you watch the video that he posted about you?
Nope.
Hang on, she's coming to tell me.
He posted a video, so his channel went down.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it came back up.
Yeah.
And I got an alert saying, Cruising with the Carson posted a new video.
Yeah.
And the whole video, like, but he does his greetings and salutations bullshit.
Yeah.
And then he does he's pretending he's other people and they're talking about Greg. Like, oh, I heard you're a bad boy. Like, the title of the video is like, he's the bad boy of the RV industry or something.
Oh, okay.
And so then he said, hey, you know, he's like, there's a certain YouTuber. He's like, I'm going to say his name so he'll get any more clicks or views. He's like, that he's accusing me of things that just are completely false. And he says, so the channel went under fire. So he's blaming everything on Honey Badger, you know, Grand Design or whoever. And he's like, so you'll see that certain videos on my channel are gone right now. And he's like, and I'm
Grand Design was going after him. It wasn't anything that Don did.
I know,
Or
he's
that I did.
blaming it on and he goes, he said, I sent him a letter, but he didn't say like what was in the basically said, you know, I feel sorry for the guy. He doesn't even have a dog in the race. And so I hope
I didn't even open the letter. I just shredded it.
Maybe he sent you money, dude.
I don't care.
he said that he sent him a letter. I was actually going to ask you to ask him if he received it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he
Yeah.
received it and he showed it. That's funny.
It doesn't matter to me, dude. I don't want to deal with the guy.
Yeah.
He's got all kinds of legal battles and legal trouble coming.
Yep.
I don't want anything to do with him.
Yep, exactly. I'm not reaching out to him, I'm not talking to him, I'm not nothing. You know? He was going on there and using my name in like one of the last one or two Grand Design stuff, right in the middle of us doing that Grand Design job for that guy. And then that Brad guy called me and was all, hey, are you talking to Greg Carson? And he's saying that, you know, and I said, no. I said, he did that without me even knowing. And he's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know.
He's got a big legal battle coming ahead of him. And he's,
Well, yeah, because they paid him money to shut him up.
Yeah.
And he didn't shut up.
Yeah. So, yeah, I thought you would find that hilarious. I just looked like, zzz.
Yeah.
Even my guy at the P.O. box is like, what are you doing? I go, has no return address and no name. That's not a good thing. Zzz.
Yeah.
He started laughing. He goes, I go, anytime I get fan mail, I shred it if it doesn't have a return address. Who knows what kind of poison they put on the paper, and you don't know.
Oh, yeah. Well, you should have sent it to me. I would have read it.
Nah, just there's no point in. See, when you give people power like that, you just give them more oxygen than they really need. And
No, you're right.
he needs to just go away.
Yeah.
And
Well, and how many people go and buy? Fuck, how many RVs did he buy in 1 year, dude?
Yeah.
He bought the Keystone, the KZ, the Reflection, and got rid of the Solitude. And one not even engineered. Full.
Pretty much.
You know, and we both seen the inside of his garage from all the stuff. He's got nice ass Harleys. He's got nice ass whatever that sand rail is. He's got a trailer for that. He's got
Yeah. No, he's kind of a douche, man.
you know.
Yeah. Just you stay away from the guy.
Yeah.
It's a rough situation to be in. That's like, I feel sorry for him. Fuck you, dude. You have no idea. You know, you want to bash people and talk shit, and you're the one who's been taking people's money. Hey, come on, man. I mean, that's kind of foul. You know, I mean, he's that's why I'm like, I don't give him any oxygen. You know, there's too many people out there with too many oxygen. But I don't want to give him more clicks.
Oh,
I don't care.
I don't talk to anybody, like any YouTubers or anybody. The only person I've talked to, I haven't talked to him in a long time, other than you. Oh God, I can't think of his name right now. The guy from Why Wait.
No, okay, yeah.
I can't think of his name right now.
He follows me.
Yeah, and he just went to that Red Barn school or whatever for a week to learn more about RVing, but he messaged me and he said he was getting rid of his Grand Design Momentum or Solitude, whichever one he had, and he was going to buy a Class A, and I forgot what it was. Renegade?
Oh, that's a Super C.
Or Super C, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Super C, dude. That's a nice little coach. Those are nice little rigs.
And he's a tugboat driver. I don't know if you knew that about him or not. Yeah, he's a tugboat driver, and he, like, I forgot where he's from, like Florida or something like that. He flies to his job, stays there for 2 weeks on a ship, then he gets to fly home for 2 weeks, then he gets to fly back there for 2 weeks, and he does that, you know, year round.
Yeah. No, him and I've talked a couple times, not much, just a couple times, and I don't really talk to nobody, dude. I mean, I stay away from most of them because they're all a bunch of like high school drama pansies.
Yep.
It's like, you know, it's like the Pete West and freaking Greg Carson like love-hate relationship. It's like, get out of here, man. We don't need any of that drama around here. I got enough going on in my life.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, the wife, I was telling the wife about, she asked about that Anderson thing, and I told her I didn't really know what all you said, but I told her that I talked to you about if you come across anything and you want us to try to help you sell it.
Yeah.
To just cover whatever, you know, whatever the fees are that they charge us on eBay and freight, and we don't care if you have, you know, you can have almost all the money. We don't care.
Yeah,
You know what
no,
I mean?
I'm probably I'm gonna sell these seat covers pretty soon because these seat covers are they're not very comfortable right now in this car. So I got these free seat covers. I'm probably sell them.
Do something. You know, if they want to send you something and it's too big, if you don't have a place to have it sent to or whatever.
Oh no, the Peel Box guy takes it all, dude. It's just it's just the Anderson hitches I was gonna have sent up to you because I mean I won't have any room in the car to bring it.
Yeah. Well, we were just saying if you send anything there, we don't care if you do.
Yeah.
Just send it in your name.
Yeah.
That way we know that it's from you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I have a storage locker, so I have a storage container that I put some of the stuff in when I get it. And like he's just, you know, man. I mean, just in general, these companies when they send you products and stuff. Like I had an LED light board sent to my kids, and they did a video on it. They did like a 38-minute video that had cut down to like 5 minutes. That was hard.
Oh, wow.
Girls, you didn't have to do that much. And I'm like, all right, so I'll just break it up into like 4 or 5 videos.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So, yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, I didn't know you had a storage thing. That's what I was telling you about that other guy. He's got storage, but he said his is like full because they pay for, I forgot what it is, a 10 by 10, and he basically moved out of his apartment, decided he was going to let everything he could that he could in and use the other half of it for all his work stuff.
Oh, okay.
Because they're paying for it anyways. His fuel, his truck insurance, his... I don't remember stuff.
You're good.
Oh, okay. Can they hear us?
Yeah, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're good.
But anyways, they pay for all his stuff. Phone, his tablet, all that. Everything. His food, they pay for his hotel. And all he does is just drive around from dealership to dealership and repair shop to repair shop and just go in and see if they want to buy anything, see if they need any training, you know, make sure that they have like brochures and signs, all that of their product line.
Yeah, that's cool. I tried to get the land and sea job when it first came out, and man, they hired some gentleman out of Home Depot.
I don't know.
So SLR guy hasn't reached back out to me and let me know. Obviously, he doesn't want to talk that much.
So do you think you can get that job in Tracy or no?
The what?
Do you think you're going to get that job in Tracy?
Yeah, I think it'd be mine if I wanted it. But it's like, the question is the Uber market any good up there? Because I got to make money at the same time. While I sit around and wait for
pretty big. It's got San Francisco right there, and you got the whole Pleasant and all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I know Lodi doesn't have a big Uber market, but Oak Grove and Sacramento do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as I can make money doing Uber up there, then yeah, it makes sense to go ahead and go up there and sit around and see if I can sell some stuff, you know, because I can film inventory again. It's closer to you to be able to do podcast episodes. I mean, it makes sense. It's just a matter of, okay, I don't want to have to drive all the way back 2 days a week to Orange County, Ventura and stuff to do Uber to make money.
Yeah.
You know, so there's just little things that I kind of look at, and you know, and that's something like I'm going to go up there and talk to them and get kind of a lay of the land and stuff. I'll probably do that next week.
Do you think they got it or anything to let you stay in or whatever?
The what?
Do you think they got a unit or anything that they'll let you stay in or anything?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
If not, there's a 24-hour fitness in Livermore.
Yeah. There's the body shop back behind us. So like my dad and my son both needed a place to stay, right, at the time. And I literally went over there to the guy's name is Don that runs the place. And said, hey Don, you know, my dad's basically homeless. I need you know, whatever kind of motorhome or trailer I can get from you for a couple $100. And, you know, it was just basically like having, you know, not most of the stuff didn't work in it. You know, we fixed it all, but he hooked me up with a motorhome, and now my son's got that motorhome. He uses it for like storage, and he gutted it, turned it into like a music studio.
Nice.
But anyways, he that guy hooked me up before with a trailer. You know, and usually have the unit to they'll let you park a unit there. I was just going to say you might check with like your local tow yards.
Yeah.
But they don't want to pay to freaking haul them off and crush them and all that crap.
Yeah. You never know, man. I mean,
you never know.
You never know. So I'll usually when I move into another place like that, I just kind of figure things out as I go. You know, it's the best way to keep my channel going, and the best way to keep things going is to get back into the dealership lot.
Yeah.
But then again, I gotta just kind of make sure that's the right situation. You know, if Tracy is pretty close to San Francisco, you said?
Oh yeah.
How far?
How far do you say Tracy is from San Francisco, Ash? Yeah. Yeah, she said depending on traffic, probably about 45 minutes.
Okay, so it's up towards Vacaville.
Kind of. Yeah, so Tracy is probably like say if we wanted to go to Vacaville, I'd go down Highway 12 and I used to work there at Vacaville at Camping World. So that would take me about an hour because of the traffic going that way, right? But you go off like south past Stockton, past French Camp, and it goes up back that way, and that's where Tracy's at. So Tracy's kind of like in the same area as like off from like Manteca, but more.
So closer to San
more
Jose.
west. Yeah, but to get from like my house to San Francisco Airport takes me like an hour and a half. So you're like an hour. So San Francisco is like 45 minutes away from Tracy.
Okay, so it's not too bad.
And Tracy's big. Tracy's all, you know. Yeah, it's where all the Bay Area people are at now. They've all, you know, all the people that make decent money from like San Francisco and the Bay Area and all that, they all live in Tracy. Tracy got huge real quick. Like, they got big old huge shopping malls and super centers and all that kind of
So
stuff.
basically, it would be a good spot to go.
Yeah, it'd be a good spot to go. And I would assume that people do really good there too.
Okay.
Like really good there.
Okay. No, that makes sense because then it's closer to do. Yeah, I mean that's probably. I'm gonna talk to them probably next week and see what's going on because that's better than doing this building inspection stuff. Saying this.
What do you make doing?
Huh?
What do you make in doing the building inspection stuff?
Not a whole lot, dude. Like it's just extra. It's extra money. I make more money doing Uber by far.
Oh yeah.
I mean the Uber gig. I mean doing it technically part time while doing the YouTube channels and TikToks and stuff. I mean, I clear $4,000 a month after expenses.
Oh, that's cool. You just you Uber?
Yeah.
Just Uber?
Just Uber, dude.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's so if I didn't have to rent the car, I'd make an extra probably 1,000 or 1,200. But
oh wow.
I mean, it's whatever, man. I mean, I'm gonna try to. So anyway, I'm gonna go up there and probably, I don't know, I'm calling him Mr. Moreland tomorrow and just tell him, hey, I'll be up there.
I mean, you can use my name, but I don't know any of those guys.
No, Mike Moreland and I know all those guys. I've known those guys for 10, 12 years.
Yeah.
They know me, so it's not that big of a deal.
What's the name of the fitness place that's got like all the purple and shit?
What, EOS?
No, it's like a gym, but it's like purple and it's like.
Oh, Anytime Fitness.
No, it's like a national brand.
Oh.
But I think I was gonna say, I think there's one of those right next to our shop too. And then I think there is a 24-hour fitness center in town too. I don't remember.
Well, there's one in Livermore, which is the 25 minutes outside of Tracy.
Lodi. Planet Fitness. That's what I'm thinking of. And they're open 24 hours a day. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, so either way, I've got game plans of how to deal with it. There's also a Love's and a Pilot up there. I mean, I got all kinds of options. I'm not worried about that part of it. That part of it, I'll figure it out. It's just, do I want to go up there? Do I want to, do I want to work? I want to get back in the industry, but do I want to, it's got to make sense,
Yeah.
And, if it doesn't make sense, then it doesn't make sense. What I'll probably do is tell them, hey, look, I'll start January 2nd or something. Because there's no way I'm going to sit there and fight Santa Claus and I can make make money doing Uber.
Yep, exactly.
I'd rather not fight Santa Claus.
Well, next time I wasn't planning on going to any RV park shows this year, unless I change my mind, or later in the year. But I mean, like, because there's a couple months. But maybe later in the year, towards the end of the year, if they do the Land and Sea show or whatever, if you're free, maybe we can go do it together.
That'd be a good idea. Good content.
Because usually they'll either get us down in a hotel, pay for it, and then, we'll get fed the whole time we're there and all that. We can go there and just record shit all day long.
That's pretty much, that'll be the game plan.
See all the new product.
Yeah.
See if you can get any sponsors or whatever, Just go from there.
Yeah, you never know, man.
That's what I was trying to tell that David guy, David Parker, right? He goes to all these shops and he goes to all the stores. So he goes to something like 900 locations. And I was trying to tell him, like, just in case his company ever let him go, or they ever, it's because he's that DRG, Dealer Resource Group.
Yep.
And he was talking to me about what's his face, the Dave Copeland from oh crap, I can't think of the name of that. Do you know who that is, Dave Copeland?
Yeah, I know who he is.
What's the name of his dad's business that he bought from him? Van Dyke. Van Dyke Industries. Well, apparently because those two Forest River plants closed up in LA, that was the bread and butter. So they're all worried about if he's going to survive or not. And so basically, I was telling that David guy that there's only DRG and there's only him and there's only one other company. I said maybe they need some more competition.
Right.
And he said he has all his network and contacts and all that. But I was trying to tell him to get involved in the YouTube, get involved in the social media, get involved in the training side of it, to where anybody that would instead of them calling him and like say he came out a long time ago and set us up with, hey guys, here's everything you need to know from WineGuard 360 gateway router. Here's how you install it. Here's how you sell it. Yada yada yada. Right. Well, anytime someone had a problem or a question, they would call David, and then he'd be like, "Oh, let me dig through my notes, see if I can find you this, if I can find you that," or have to retell somebody how to do it. And I was trying to not talk him into it, but tell him whether he did it by himself, to have him make his own video of him training people on that, so that if they forget something, he can just say, "Hey, go to my YouTube channel and watch the video, bro."
There you go.
Or go to my Facebook and watch that video. Go to, I'll have the PDF and the folder and the album on that too, or whatever, or the docs.
Right.
And so that he could streamline, so that he, even if he didn't go to all these different places, because he just traveled, 365 days a year, that he could stay in better communication with them through social media.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Instead of the old school, he's the old school. There, go to the store, just pop in most of the time, unknown. Like today, we had the NTP rep showed up today. Didn't call, didn't text, didn't email. Hey, I'm going to be in the area. Just walks in, hey, 10:30 here,
Yeah. Yeah.
And luckily we weren't busy, because if I was busy or doing something, I wouldn't have been able to just stop and,
Yeah.
He wants me to do videos for them on their in-house product group or whatever it is, their own personal line card stuff that they sell.
Okay.
Like the mate, this and that and the other. So he's going to come back next week on it, Wednesday or Thursday. So.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I was a brand I was a brand ambassador for a shoe company about a year ago, and the shoe company went out of business. It actually was a good concept of a shoe,
Yeah.
but they just couldn't.
I've never done that for anybody.
Yeah, it was fun. They gave me, they paid for all my ad revenue. They paid for all my ads. Like, you know, it didn't make me rich by any means, man, but it was an extra $75, $80 a month. Plus, I got a free pair of shoes every 2 months.
Oh, that's cool.
And every 2 months, I would just film a new video of me walking on the dealership lot with the shoes on. And they went out of business. Yeah, they just, I mean, they were real super comfortable. They were made in India, and they were really comfortable. And the freaking people were all in Bangladesh, all the folks over there. And they were just like, they looked so upset when they went out of business. I saw the video of them closing the doors. I'm like, oh God. I go, oh no. Am I gonna get my last $80? Am I gonna get one more pair of shoes? No. So that's why those neon shoes are the last shoes I got from them.
Oh, okay.
So they were cool people, man. I mean, I got a lot of like the backpack, the black backpack I got that for free. You know, I like getting the free stuff. The free stuff's fun to get.
Yeah. I'm the same way, even though, well, I've had to learn, like, not to ask no more, because my wife was like, oh, you become the beggar boy, you're just begging for every little thing, and I would say to them, well, hey, you have be simple or whatever, so I can videotape it, blah, 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 blah. But, like, we did that with Thetford, and they sent us, like, $100 worth of product, which we already had all the same product in the store, except for there was a couple of items in it that we didn't have. We did, I don't know, 8, 9 videos for them. They didn't like not one. Oh, there's other people's products in the background. Well, yeah.
Duh.
You know, it's in a big ass RV store. You know, of course there's going to be products in the background.
Right.
Even though I'm sitting there with the shit in my hand saying, hey, everybody, that's you should try this product. And we have the data to back up what we sold on Amazon. And we sold a shit ton of them for them.
Jeez. Yeah, they're just, you know, people are weird, man. I mean, it's just strange how all that works, you know. I mean, I was the ugly stepchild for a while because all the, you know, just the things you got to do on a daily basis to make things work, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, it's a nutty world we live in with some of these folks, man. I mean, they're you know, I mean, like the
actually, she's got something she says cryptic post from Carson.
Never regret this person to the wrong people. Your behavior, everything about their behavior. It's not.
I don't think you can hear you. And I'm going to have her reread it to you. Read it to him with passion. Here she is.
Never regret being a good person to the wrong people. Your behavior says everything about you, and their behavior says about them.
Keep going.
That was it.
Oh, that was it? That's good stuff.
That's from Greg Carson.
Oh.
He said that cryptic message to you.
Well, excuse my language, but fuck him.
What was that on his Facebook or? Rich people were so bored. Please use your seatbelt for your safety. Come take his fucking RV and go out and enjoy it.
Well, he's, you know, he can point any fingers he wants. I mean, he's the one that created his own problems.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't have to take the $100,000 from these manufacturers and then start spewing venom at them. You know, it's you know, he's got his own legal battles, his own legal problems. He just needs to just leave other people out of it, deal with it, hire his attorney, hunker down, or give back the money to the manufacturers he took the money from, and move on with his life.
Yeah. He probably threw that money down on his last 2 RVs.
I don't know. Who knows what he did with the money?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, you know, he figured out how to be the ambulance chaser of the RV industry, and I'm happy for him. Hell, I'm a capitalist. Anytime you can make money taking money from rich corporations in large chunks like that, I applaud you. But yeah, no. Yeah, outside of that, I mean, he just needs to be accountable for the shit he says. You know, you know, if he was a little more lighthearted and a little more or less venom spitting at everybody, then maybe I'd bring him in the fold on the media company. But no. And he doesn't understand. Like, I blocked him on everything, and I've his friends too, so he can't contact me in any way.
That's what I did to Lisa West.
Yeah, you just have to.
Stuff, but they see it, you know, through a quick screenshot, turn it with whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know, I mean, they've got more money than sense. They're out living their dream life. Enjoy their dream life. They don't need to spit venom at people that are still working.
Yep.
You know, there's no reason to spit venom at people. You know, you got a big old beautiful luxury fifth wheel. You got a beautiful truck. You're retired with millions of dollars. Why would you ruin your life and spit venom at people? It's just there's no reason for it. If I have both of their positions, I'd still be driving Uber. I would probably still be doing the YouTube and TikTok thing, but do you think I would be spitting venom at anybody? No.
No, I wouldn't want anybody. Yeah.
Yeah, so no big deal. Well, anyway, I'll let you know what they're going to send me. I emailed them back because I don't trust the link they sent me, so I'll let you know as soon as I get the fifth wheel and the weight distribution. I just told them to send us the Anderson gooseneck adapter hitch and a weight distribution.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I've sold their buckets and their jacks, blocks, and all that stuff before. They didn't really move that. I did some articles on it. I did some videos on it too. But you know, so but I like they're good with warranty and all the stuff. So I've worked on all that.
No, they got good stuff, man. I do like their products, so I'm kind of happy they reached out to me because it's like I do like their products and I really believe in their products. So it'll be easy. Huh?
They redesigned their physical hitch. They just brought it in like a few months ago, showing us how they improved it.
Oh, perfect.
It looks so. That one everybody bitching about, they redid that completely.
Oh, perfect.
Yep. So, all right, man. Well, you have a good night. Drive safe.
I will. You too, bud. Bye.
All right.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Everybody has to call me because some YouTuber decided he wanted to call me out and be a douchebag, and I'm like, guys, do you guys realize I don't care? It doesn't matter to me.
Could you put the air on? If that's okay? I'm a little hot.
Here, I'll roll down the windows.
Okay, that works. Thank you.
It's 55 outside, probably around 70, 72 in here. That's a pretty big difference.
Yeah.
The AC doesn't really work in here until it gets like above 80. So you won't even feel the difference. That's the only problem with these electric cars.
Gotcha. Oh shit.
What?
Oh shit.
What?
I need to go back to the house. Is that possible?
Yeah, just hit add a stop.
I forgot my concert ticket.
That's okay. Just hit add a stop and I'll kind of mosey on around.
Is there the ride details?
should be. You need to edit. So you just hit the edit wherever the edit is. And you just hit add a stop.
I don't know how to do this. No, I don't want to cancel right.
No. You want to edit it.
Shit, can I hand you my phone?
Yeah, it's fine. Hold on, let me see what you got here.
I don't usually use Uber, so I'm not familiar with all the
That's okay.
protocol.
See where here where it says a little pencil button?
Oh, okay.
Hit that. Okay. And we're gonna say add a stop.
Okay.
And what's your address?
1235 Bryce Way.
1235 Bryce. There it is.
Thank you. I meant to put that in my wallet and I put everything else in my purse except that. That's the one thing.
Drop off updated.
Oh, wait. Ooh. Let's go here.
Drop off updated.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
I appreciate that.
No problem. Shit happens.
I've been like ready all fucking day. I've been ready to go all day. I got everything in my purse. I got earplugs. I got Advil just in case my back hurts or something, or I go in a mosh pit. I got fucking everything, and I left my concert ticket sitting there.
Jeez. Ah.
My husband said somebody's a douchebag on TV. It's funny, you just said douchebag.
Oh, it's just crazy. I mean, it's just... So what ended up happening was this guy... Basically what I do is I take people that have, you know, certain flares for the dramatic, and I just kind of talk about the truth about the RV industry.
Right.
And most people, like even content creators that are a lot bigger than me, enjoy listening to my podcast,
It's cool you have a podcast.
Yeah, I've gotten like a lot of like billionaire CEOs that have listened to my stuff, right?
It sounded like somebody you were talking about had a lot of money.
Yeah, and these two guys, so one of them, you know, these two people reached out to me a long time ago, and they basically, you know, were having a problem with the frame of one of the campers that they had. And they both own the same camper, you know, and, you know, so I was trying to like explain to them how reality really sits in, right? So anyway, one of them, the one guy starts a Facebook group to help people out with this same problem. His ego has grown beyond the mission, and I'm like, dude, you just stick to the mission. The mission is to help people. Stop screaming and yelling political garbage and political nonsense. I mean, you got...
That's the last thing I want to hear is...
Yeah, it's like you got $8-9 million in cash sitting in a bank account. He's got a beautiful fifth wheel paid off, beautiful truck paid off. He's got, you know, $8-9 grand a month coming in retirement, plus whatever he's getting off his investment. So I'm like, dude, kick back, pop open a beer, and let's call it a day. You know, just go help people. No, he's decided to take his platform to, I'm going to take this to the Supreme Court, and I'm going to take this to this, and I'm going to take... I'm like, what happened to just helping people, right? I mean, what happened to the mission of just helping people? So anyway, the other guy decides, he gets out of the thing, they give him 25 grand, allegedly, give him 25 grand to shut him up and have him take down his videos. Then he went and bought another product from the same company, same thing, and within a month had buyer's remorse over it. So the rumor has it that he called all these service people. That was one of them. And calling all these service people to see how he can find all the problems with it and get it bought back again. So he got it bought back again, got another 50 grand out of that deal to keep him quiet and shut him up for pain and suffering. Then he went and bought another product from another company, hated that thing, and he has his way. He knows he can call up and get a free unit for however long, and when he gets sick of it or mad about it, he knows how to get the companies to buy him back. He's an ambulance chaser. So it's like you took $100,000, now all you do is spit venom at people on the internet. It's like, dude, you just sold your company for $11 million profit. Why do you care? You have to be. I just don't understand how people operate. So I just, I talked about it.
People just try to take advantage.
Yeah, what they don't understand is when you keep spitting venom after they paid you, eventually their legal team's gonna come after you. So do you really put the 11, 12, 13 million dollars that you just made? You want to put that all at risk because you're just. I just don't get it. I don't get people when they start. There's a saying that Johnny Depp said on a talk show once, and it's money doesn't make a person, money reveals them.
Yeah, that's a good saying. So, my husband's gonna run the ticket out, so.
Okay.
There he is in the doorway. It's one with the Tweety Bird light.
Where's that?
Right on the left. There he is.
Wow. Hello.
Hi, honey. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I love you. Thank you.
Let's try this again. Round 2.
Yeah. And try this again. I told myself 3 times to put the fucking ticket in my wallet.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't do it.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, they send you everything on your phone, but it said to print the ticket, so I'm like, alright. I don't know why you have to do both, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Luckily, you figured it out before we got there.
Right.
What's all the way to Dargan's and whoops. So who's playing at Dargan's?
Oh, it's the Ventura Theater. It's Social Distortion.
Oh, okay. Because you have the drop-off at Dargan's.
Yeah, we're having dinner before.
Okay, gotcha. Good
before
food.
we go. Yeah, I love that place.
Bad memories.
Bad memories.
Oh, yeah.
I've had coincidences there, but not too bad. One time I had a grasshopper in my burger.
I'm the guy that got blackout drunk because my dumb youthful protege in the RV industry decided that he was going to buy beers for us. And so he's like, he got me and 3 other guys, bought us beer, and he's like, I'm gonna get the darkest, most bitter beer I can. Let's try something different. Starts Modelo and all that stuff. I'm like, okay. He comes back.
Sounds lovely.
Drank 3 of them. They were really good. They're just a little bitter and sweet at the same time. I'm like, oh, this isn't so bad.
Kind of like a Newcastle or something?
No, I don't remember what the hell it was. It's some Irish thing they had there. Basically it was a warm beer. It wasn't cold.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And it tastes pretty good. And all of a sudden, I'm feeling woozy. I'm like, what's going on here? Well, he told the waiter to make Jaeger bombs with it.
Oh, God.
But leave the glasses out.
Oh, God. That's.
And you couldn't taste the Jaeger. So he got us all smashed, and I got blackout drunk.
That's very sneaky.
I don't remember anything that happened.
Oh, jeez.
We left Dargan's, walked across the street to Limon and Sol. I don't remember anything after that.
Oh, man.
I'm like, I called Carlos over at Limon Sol. Hey, dude, what the hell did I do last night? He goes, I don't know. He goes, you were pretty wasted. I'm like, oh my God.
When Dargan's first opened, I was there with a group of friends, and one of my friends is he's 6'7", and his wife was 5'2", and I'm 5'9", and this fight started, and he was trying to clear the way, and one guy grabbed a pint glass and smashed another guy in the face, and fists just started flying, and I just wrapped my arms around her and just like covered her with my whole body and just stood there waiting to get hit because she was pregnant with twins.
Oh God.
And so he was trying to keep people away from us, and I was trying to keep glass away from her. But other than that, I haven't had a problem. Like I said, I had a grasshopper on my burger one time. Thankfully, I asked for it with no sauce and mayo on the side, so when I went to put mayo on, I saw it.
Smart.
And I was like, I freaked out. Not loud. I wasn't rude about it, but I freaked out and got the manager, and it turned out it was cold, so it had come in their lettuce mix.
Oh man. Oops. Oopsie daisy. So anyway, so long story short, these douchebags are just they're trying to make my life. They think the problem is they think that other people will call me and get me all riled up, and I'm like, no, I'm good. There's other things more important than dealing with those two knuckleheads.
Yeah.
Like all the lies being spread about motorhomes being banned for you're banned and it's illegal to sell a motorhome in California. That's the latest lie that YouTube has come up with.
That's ridiculous.
The RV industry has seemed to just kind of run with it.
I just stick to the basics with YouTube. I don't watch a bunch of like weird consumer crap like that. I just watch like cooking shows and late night entertainment like Stephen Colbert or the news or some shit.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
My husband does deep dives into everything nerdy. He's a tech geek.
That's cool. Yeah, I do. Mine's an RV. My main channel is an RV education channel and a podcast. So I both a podcast and that, and I have a pretty decent following. I have 14,000 on my regular YouTube channel, and
that's pretty good.
And not going on the Avenue. The Avenue right now is packed.
Oh, the Avenue sucks.
There's closer Uber drivers up there. I'll take that ride.
I hate going down the Avenue. I haven't been down there in a long time. I avoid it as much as possible.
Well, it's like 25 miles an hour. Everybody just plays stupid.
Yeah.
On the street. What? So, and then my TikTok has like 56,000 followers.
Oh wow.
Something like that. I don't even remember. 56,100.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad. I get more views on TikTok than I do YouTube, but TikTok also doesn't pay very well. They pay like $200 for 1 million views. It's crazy.
Oh, see, I don't know anything about that. I'm not on TikTok. My husband doesn't like TikTok. It was the whole China thing, and he, like I said, he's a tech geek, and so if he doesn't like it, I'm like, whatever. I don't really give a shit.
Well, people that don't like TikTok don't understand that more take it away. Those people are not going to go to another platform. They're going to wait for China to come out with another one.
Right.
So why would you care who? Oh, well, they're collecting your data. Okay. So is Facebook.
Yeah.
So is YouTube.
He doesn't do any of those. Well, he does YouTube, but I mean, he doesn't do Facebook or Instagram or anything like that.
Hell, Google, using Google, Bing, texting, using WhatsApp, they all collects data. Everything we do anymore, our data's collected.
Right. No, I know that. And all the targeted advertising and everything that pops up ad-wise, I'm like, ooh, I want that. I know exactly what I like.
All the algorithms and all that stuff.
Right. God, people are already lining up. Holy crap.
I'll go to LA. But I gotta tell them I can only take 3 people. That's the problem with this car right now. I can only take 3 people. What are you guys gonna do? Alright, here we go. We're gonna swing around here. I'm not sure what these two are doing.
Okay.
And you have a good one. They look like they're gonna walk across the street and then they decide not to.
Well, thank you very much.
You have a blessed
appreciate
one.
your
Huh?
help.
Yep, you have a blessed one.
You too.
I can only take a maximum of 3 passengers at this time. Go, motherfucker. Move. God. So sick. Wow. 5 hours. No watchers. That's crazy. Well, nobody wants to come on. Okay. Nobody's watching.